Hello. Hello. Oh, I'm doing alright, Link. I didn't realise Becky was streaming as well. I'm not doing too bad. How have you been today? Right, I'm gonna do this one. So I made this in the week, what we're doing. I'll show you when we get into the scenario. Hey Kenda, how you doing? So what I've done here, using the scenario editor in Train Sim World 2, is taken a British train and put it into an American location. Bien. I'll just quickly show you what I mean. Oh, okay, so we appear to be using modern controls. So this is a Class 377 here. It says it's not in service. I appear to be using new controls for this, which is interesting. It's a very British train. Do I have to turn this thing on? I do. Let us switch the train on. Forward. Wrong way. Ah, where's my lights? Need to be careful, I don't go too fast. Ah, good day at work. That's good. We're going too fast already. speed limit appears to be 10. Yeah, speed limit is 10. I need to find the cab lights in here because they appear to be on the modern controls. Air conditioning. There, headlights. Yeah, we'll get some headlights on, we'll do some day running. No, we don't need tail lights, we need cab lights. Cab lights, cab lights, cab lights. Apparently not there. You'd think it'd be easy to find. See, if we were using the old controls, it'd be easy. Hey, Dad, how are you? It's not that. That one. Oh, that's not really anything. Oh, there we go. We have air cab light on. If I press this, is this gonna? Apparently not. Okay. We can go a little faster. Speed limit is 10, so we can go at 10. We got a window. We can open the window. There we go. So what I'm doing, Ross, this is a this is a Southern Rail train. I'm driving a Southern Rail train. Oh, look at that! It's not even. Is it wide enough for the tracks? It's only just wide enough for the tracks. Anyway, I'm driving this Southern Rail train through California. Ah, it sucks. You need to just keep your Game Boy on all the time. Position 2 should be enough to get me up to the speed that I need to be travelling at. I've been enjoying it from what I can see of it. I've not... No, I'm going too fast again. Turns out my speed limit is 35. Thanks, Kendo. If I remember, the station is the other side of this tunnel. I thought I had the headlights on. So apparently cab lights and headlights don't work. Where are we? Well, this is certainly going to make for an interesting drive through the London Underground, isn't it? If all these lights aren't working. Brakes. Hello. Give me a second. Give me a moment, I'll be back. I have returned. Apologies for the delay. Thank you for your patience. Fortunately, in the SnowRider mod, we aren't on the clock. Let's go. We don't appear to be able to access the external camera now. Strange. What have I missed? Oh, yeah, that's me. I've missed what I was typing. Silly me, trying to keep up with chat. How was this too? Oh, yeah, honestly, it must be the worst thing in the world to have to work with Shaw and Ross. I can think of no worse fate, I'm sure. How's everybody's week been? Anyway, Kindred did see, well, I know we've been messaging back and forth. The new design is looking fabulous. I love it. Just keep tinkering it the way you keep telling me you want to work in it. I mean, they're all fabulous as it's coming along, and I cannot wait to share it with the world, but I will do that when you feel that you've done all you can. You are a very talented chap. Where are we going next? We're going to Bayshore. Not to be confused with Bayside. Oh, there we go, we're outside again. Not in service. Train's not in service. What are you doing? What are you doing on my train? Southern. Is this 106? We've got a really weird, like, oh, spooky train. This has been going well. I've been playing a lot of that. I'm sure you are, Shell. Can't be any worse than the guy I was working with yesterday. Oh no, that's just, honestly, that's doing him a massive disservice because he's put in some great shifts this week. Anyway, I'm not here to fetch about work. Yes, as you're asking how you can do, it is a lot of fun to play. I expected it to be something of a glitchy mess, and it doesn't appear to have been that so far. There are a couple of issues, mostly regarding opening and closing doors on the scenario editor and things, and apparently the lights don't work. But I get a feeling that if I was to... I wonder if I can do it now. Where are we? Settings. If it'll let me stick... If it lets me put classic controls on, I wonder now. Let's try that again. If I apply this now. Apparently not. So much for that idea. I've got a warning light on there as well. Is it this door trying to open itself? Fortunately, this 377 has really good brakes. Oh, I wasn't questioning about the game. It is a fun game to play. I hope I've not overshot the platform. That's that door opening there, isn't it? Yeah, that's what that light was. Let's go. Let's keep going. Oh, is it only asking me to stop at... I thought it asked me to stop at more stations than that. Oh no, I'm at South San Francisco. I've got to San Jose. Yes. What was I saying? Train Sim 2. Yes, I've been having some fun with it. I've been making some scenarios. Apparently, one of the actual journey parts on the sand patch grade is a bit glitched, and you need to put on the classic controls to be able to do it. But for some reason, I've not given that a look yet. But I have created a scenario so we can explore the sand patch grade. It has a lot of trees. I honestly cannot wait to be able to drive some of these fancy new trains along the Tees Valley line, whenever that happens. And I think they've said that Tees Valley is going to be one of the next things that they drop. Every other Tuesday they are going to update the roadmap of the game going forward, and at some point we'll know when we're going to be able to drive up in yours and up in your old stomping ground, Lincolnshire. Old? Current? The stomping ground. Big up Tees Valley. Northern Chance Pennine is going to be one of the last ones, unfortunately. Bit of the old gimmick infringement. Why not? What else have I done this week? I've been playing a lot of Fantasy Strike on my Switch. I managed to actually go up from bronze rank to silver rank, and even though I said I wouldn't, I have dropped the money on the starter pack. So I got some single player arcade ladders and stuff. Rate your gimmick. Oh, you were going to be stealing my... Change my name to Jerry Seinfeld. I play as a trapper, then in post game I say, what is the deal with bear traps? Nice. Ah, that is some good old trolling. What is the deal with bear traps? My day is not bad, Wet Quicks, thank you. I'm driving a bit of train, so I pay for that. Spider-Man on PS4 was on sale at Asda, so I have acquired Spider-Man on PS4, but I really should try and get Okami finished before I crack on with any other. Of course they do. How's work going, Wet Quicks? So yeah, I'm looking forward to playing some Spidey, because I love me a bit of Spidey. I've been watching Spider-Woman on Disney Plus this week before I go to work in the afternoons from 1979. It's not good. It's exactly what you expect from 1979 animation and attitudes. It ain't bad. It's 20 harmless minutes. I'm also then probably going to move on to the I get through all the Disney Marvel animated stuff on Disney Plus, so when I've done the 16 episodes of Spider-Woman, I'm going to move on to the 1981 Spider-Man animated series, and maybe from there good night, Link. Maybe from there I might watch through Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends again. Not the emergency brake. I need to be braking earlier for this. I'm still in the station. It doesn't matter. We'll keep going. I need to wait for the brake brush to equalise itself. Ah, yeah, come on, let's shout out. Shout out to Wet Clicks. There we go. Give the guy a follow if you're not already. I hope I'm following you. It'd be a bit rude if I wasn't. Yes, I am. We were there this morning, weren't we? That content is unavailable. What content? What? What was that beep? What are you beeping at now? I presume that was me going over something on the track. Yeah, so I watched some old Marvel cartoons on Disney Plus this week, which has been fun. I cannot wait to get up to that 1994 X-Men series and that 1993 X-Men series. Cathal Dodd as Wolverine. I've never heard anybody else do the voice the same as that. Hey, Tokyo Fandub. Ah, thanks for the follow, Tokyo. I think we might have missed that station. I did notice you following me. Thank you. Is that just... Is it want me to go backwards now? It wants me to go backwards now, doesn't it? Because I missed. So what I'll do is I will quickly put it back on the modern settings. Why not? Since it doesn't appear to be affecting anything. And then we'll get going. Oh, what are we doing? How long are we going to stream for? Until I can no longer keep my eyes open. I'm being on a late shift last week. I'm on early shifts next week. So usually if I'm changing from a late shift to an early shift, I will try and stay up as long as possible on Saturday night, so I am tired on Sunday night and feel like I want to go to bed early. So I'm hopefully going to go for a couple of hours. Well, more than a couple of hours. Hopefully about 4 or 5. I may kind of stop for a bit of refreshment part way through, but yeah, let's try with some trains. Or I could even play some other stuff. I may just drive a train for quite a while. I'm trying to think what else I've got that I can play on here. I could pop up some Okami on if you want. I could put some Okami on. I'm on my Xbox at the moment. I could play some Okami, some Golden Axe. It annoys me that I can't play Dungeons and Dragons. But if any of you remember Asterix, I did pick up the Asterix game the other day. Oh nice, you stream on YouTube as well. How's that experience, Tokyo? I'm gonna pop a bit of brake on here, because I'm gonna need to be slowing down. I'm gonna pop a lot of brake on here, because I was doing 70 miles an hour. And as good as these brakes are, they aren't that good. But they appear to be better than that, so... That's a nice approach. Oh, there's an aeroplane somewhere. Ah, aeroplane. Where is it? It's gone. Nice overpass. There's a lot more detail in this compared to Train Sim World 2. Train Sim World 2020, sorry. Let's enjoy some of this scenery actually. Yeah, I know what you mean. The train noises can be quite relaxing and soothing and lure me off to sleep. Yeah, I could stick something a bit more high octane on. We could play some more Okami. I could play some older Streets of Rage 1, 2, or I could stick Bare Knuckle 3 on. I could play some Asterix. I got Asterix XXL. Or I've got River City Girls, I got Fighting Rage today, which is another beat 'em up that I haven't played yet. I am once again going much too fast. I mean, you could probably do that in this scenario. You'd literally just set the start point and the end point, and then if you want to stop anywhere in between. Actually, hey Flynn, how you doing? Welcome on in. Welcome aboard, as they say. I need to set this up properly because it never picks up what I'm playing when I'm playing on Xbox for some reason. Train Sim World 2. There. I don't meet the minimum requirements to be able to stream for everyone apparently. Have I just missed completely? I wish the emergency brake is actually working this time. No, backwards. Oh, we go here. Here we are. Part of my train isn't that long. Yeah, my work kind of running the opposite way this past week. It's busy on Monday because we've got all the stuff from the weekend to catch up on, and then it gets quieter as the week goes on. But what's happened is because it's got to the end of the month. I need to get closer. I need to get closer yet. Because it's obviously the end of the month, we've been wanting to try and get more and more stuff out to try and obviously hit our targets for the month. Thursday was very busy. Yesterday was busy because you had a lot of people doing overtime, but are you stopping? Are you going to decide that we're there? Yeah, okay, we can go into forward queue again now. We can get going forward. Monday is going to be a weird one because it is the last day of the month, so we really want to try and get as many orders out as we can, but it's a bank holiday over here. I think, is it Labour Day over there, or is it Labour Day a week on Monday for you? First Monday in September, isn't it, Labour Day? It's a bank holiday here on Monday, so we're not going to have any deliveries from our vendor suppliers, so all we're going to be able to pick is the stuff that we've got in, and maybe if orders get placed that we can fill from our core stock, then we'll be able to do that as well. I work for a company that produces custom printed garments, so it can be anything from work uniforms to just if you've got a pretty image and you want to stick it on a t-shirt. We print the stuff straight on there. We've got an embroidery department. We do heat transfer as well, so the big piece of vinyl. And I'm going to miss this stop again. I could do an emergency stop because it's the best way to make sure that I stop in time. And I work in the warehouse, but I also work in the dispatch department if they need me to do that. Yes, I've got a Discord now. Everybody's got a Discord. It's like the cool thing. I need to. Oh, no, it's fine. So what I've been doing this week is, because my shift leader's been on holiday and he's on holiday this coming week, I was leading shift, so I just had to make sure everybody had enough work to do. Which they did. I get another week of it next week, and then who knows what I'm going to be doing the week after, whether I'm going to be on. I've had to swap shifts, so I've been working with the other team. There's two teams in the warehouse. I've been working with the other one this week. They're alright, they're good guys, they're all good guys. I shouldn't really call it another team, it's just the other half of our team. We are one team. Thank you. Yes, I am checking my posture as best I can. I really need to get a nice comfy chair. Well, I need to do a lot of stuff in this place, to be honest. It's very small. But one of the things I'd love to do is get a decent chair. I mean, we've got like a folding garden chair, and sometimes I keep thinking about setting that up so I can sit in that and stream. So guys, am I going to do some of this train and then I can stick some Okami on? I really want to try and get through Okami because then I can start with Spider-Man, or I could just throw a quick beat 'em up on and we can trot through a beat 'em up. It's been weeks since I played Okami. I know I need to fight the Sea Dragon, and I'm trying to remember whether it is a really chill game to play, apart from when I get distracted talking to you all in the chat. And I don't mean that in a bad way. I get totally sidetracked by reading the chat and seeing what all you wonderful people are up to. And completely miss my stop like that. But it is a good game to unwind to, and what we used to do, Flynn, when I started streaming on here, was I would just stream this game every night at about this time, and Link, Nyauko, Chloe, Shell, people would just come and watch the stream and fall asleep. Which is why I call it Slumber Town Station. I tried to call it the Sleepy Time Express, but I did a bit of research and I found out that apparently Little Tykes that do like the red and yellow car, they also do. It helps if we're going forwards. It really helps if we're going forwards. See, most people would say that as an insult, Kinder, but I know myself sometimes, especially if I'm not. In fact, I need to reinstall that app on my phone. I did have an app on my phone, and one of that was Sleep Sounds. And one of the sounds on there was one of the sounds is sitting in a car, and one of them is riding on a train. Oh yeah, imagine that. Oh, Kinder, I know you're playing Ratchet and Clank. You're raging at Kingdom Hearts. Put me to sleep. Yeah, that'd be awful. But hearing the sound of this train, I should have put rain on it. Honestly, if you think it's hard staying awake now, I'll put some rain on the next one, and then good luck, sweet dreams. This is like the gaming equivalent of Horlicks. I don't think we can get cricket sounds on, but yeah, we can get rain noises going on this, and it's just, oh, don't even blame. So what I'll do is, when we get to San Jose, I'll stick on the other scenario that I've created. Thanks, Kinder. I got some water here. I got some rhubarb and custard tea as well. Keeping each other hydrated. I created another one, which is in the northeast. It's up in Pennsylvania, and it's called the Sandpatch Grade. I don't know exactly where it is geographically, but I've got like a British kind of utility freight locomotive, and it's hauling some trucks, and it's just going to run through there. So I will have a look when I finish this, and I'll set it to kind of a nighttime-y, sunset-y kind of thing. Wow, there's a lot of wind. That's because I got that window open, isn't it? There we go. No more wind sounds. Yeah, I'll set the timer to a bit later at night, and I will pop some rain on. And the sound of the train, I'll get the wipers going and things as well, obviously, so we can see where we're going. And God, I feel like I should be reading you a bedtime story and things as well. Oh, I got my Audible credit this month. I subscribed to Audible last month. The first thing I picked up was a Learn Polish course, because you get the free credit every month on Audible. I should run a commercial for it, really. Twitch being an Amazon company and everything. I have put the brakes on far too early now. We're going to coast in a little bit. Get a bit closer, because I've come off the speed too much. I probably could, but I don't think I'd be able to do it the same justice that Samuel L. Jackson does it. He did a sequel one as well, Kinder. And there's an audio of that on YouTube. And that one is called You Have to Fucking Eat. And there's one on YouTube of Stephen Fry reading that. Excuse me. It's the same author. Yeah, it's called You Have to Fucking Eat. And that was quite funny. What was I saying? Yeah, so I picked up the first part of the Michelle Thomas Learn Polish course at the start of this month. I've got a couple of other Polish language learning resources as well. A lot of Polish people at my work, so we've got a rule in place that for work purposes you should speak English, but I like languages anyway, so I keep trying to dip into it. I really need to just have a couple of hours where I'm relaxed and don't have to worry about doing anything and give it a listen and try and crack through it that way. So I was having a look at what I could have got with my credit this month, and I was gonna get the 5-hour War of the Worlds adaptation with the music by Jeff Wayne, where Michael Sheen's playing the journalist and things. And I had a look, it's 5 hours long. I thought, oh, that's pretty good. 5 hours long, and I get this with my free Audible credit. Oh, but I wasn't too sure because I really like the album, and I don't know whether the extended kind of audio play thing is gonna be the same experience. I'm probably going to end up picking it up at some point because the album's great, and if it's just kind of fleshing out the world of the album, then it's going to be at the very least it's going to be worth a listen. But also for my Amazon credit this month, I saw that I could get a 71-hour collection of the complete works of the complete Sherlock Holmes. Again, it's read by Stephen Fry, who's got a really good voice for narrating these kind of things. So, pick that up instead. Because who wouldn't want to listen to the best part of 3 days of Sherlock Holmes stories? There's a lot of interesting stuff to be together now. I'm looking forward to starting listening to that actually. I'll probably try and get one done on my way to and from work one day maybe. I think one of my podcasts has finished its current season, so I may listen to that instead on the day that I usually listen to that podcast. And I'll probably try and find something about Greek myths and things as well. Sounds like Slick Rick as well with his bedtime story. Once upon a time not long ago when people wore Adidas and lived life slow. Oh, I'm going too fast. Full brakes. I think we're almost at San Francisco now. No, we're not. We've left San Francisco. I think, if I remember my... Oh, no, we didn't want emergency brakes. We're gonna have to stop now. Usually, if I'm driving an actual train scenario, I don't usually do this badly. I've been well distracted tonight. yeah, so work has been good this past week. Hopefully it'll be good this coming week as well. Although the morning shift's a lot busier because we get the deliveries from our suppliers. Ooh, I don't know whether it'll let you do that. I need to try and set that command up. I didn't know you actually drove the trains on Railroad Tycoon. I know you kind of lay the tracks, don't you, and set the networks up. Menlo Park. Yeah, this definitely looks a lot nicer than it did in Train Sim World 2020. Look at that, you can kind of see in the window there. Nope. Rolling Stones billboard there. Well, speaking of which, where's my train gone? There it is. Hello, train. I remember Railroad Tycoon. I've seen it. I may enjoy playing something like that. But I may also get quite frustrated by it. Because I know how frustrated I get by some games sometimes. Ah, nice. Is it a Sid Meier's or does Sid Meier do the Railroad Tycoon games? I was watching some stuff earlier on YouTube. It was countdowns of Sid Meier's Pirates is really good fun if you've not played that. Or if you like those railroad resource management games. It's one called A-Train as well that's supposed to be quite good. A little bit more throttle because I'm miles away from this stop. Why have I just started cruising? Yeah, I was watching a video on YouTube and driving train sim. I'm playing a train simulator talking about beat 'em ups again. A guy just kind of puts these top 20 and top 50 lists and things together. I watched a couple about the fighting games and I was like, yeah, I kind of figured that. Super Street Fighter 2 we decided was the best fighting game on the SNES, SNES. Just fair enough. He decided Special Champion Edition was the best one on Mega Drive, but as soon as I kind of figured his top 3 was going to be Mortal Kombat 2 and the 2 Street Fighters. He did a list of beat 'em ups as well. Some of the ports on the SNES were really good. Some ports of some Capcom games. Some that I've played on this stream, Knights of the Round, King of Dragons as well. And they were quite good. I mean, they don't look exact, but there were certainly some better ports on the SNES, but some of the original Mega Drive beat 'em ups looked real good. Some of the ports on the Mega Drive didn't look good at all. I don't know whether it's to do with converting them or they just struggled. But and I'm watching the SNES one. I'm like, oh, the top 3 in this, maybe not in this order, but it's going to be Turtles in Time, Super Double Dragon maybe, and Final Fight 3, and it was. And watching the Mega Drive Genesis one, I started watching, and partway through I was just like, fair enough. As soon as I put it on, I knew it was going to be, it's like, okay, it's going to be Streets of Rage 2, but what are the other 19 going to be? because Streets of Rage 2 is comfortable. Oh, I got a Palo Alto. Radiohead did a song called Palo Alto. Streets of Rage 2 is comfortably the best beat 'em up on the Mega Drive. In fact, I would say, and other people have said, Streets of Rage 2 is probably the best beat 'em up, probably the best game on the Mega Drive. As awesome as your Sonic 3 and Knuckles and things are, Sonic 3 and Knuckles is a wonderful game. Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles, both great games in their own regard, but combined they're even better. But probably, with the possible exception of Super Street Fighter 2, and I only love that game because I enjoy fighting games so much. I can't imagine that I've played anything on my Mega Drive, my Genesis, more than I've played Streets of Rage 2. And apart from my Switch, I own Streets of Rage 2 on almost every console I own, I think. Well, almost every console I can get it on. In fact, you know what, I'll do this on patch grade, and then I've not really played it with an Xbox One pad. I usually play it on my 360 using my Mad Catz fight pad. So I can't vouch for how good I'm going to be at Streets of Rage 2 using it. Using an Xbox One controller. But maybe I'll stick that on. Are we almost there? Oh, California Avenue. Interesting. Turtles in Time is real good. Hyperstone Heist on the Mega Drive looks pretty good as well. I mean, I know they're extensive with the same game ported. The arcade version's really good. It's a shame they didn't port the original Turtles coin up onto the SNES, because the version on the NES was really ambitious. Technically, it's a heck of an achievement to get the original Konami Turtles arcade game running on hardware like the NES, but from how Turtles in Time looks on the SNES, I have little doubt that if somebody was to try and port other Konami beat 'em ups, Sunset Riders on the SNES looks really good as well. So if they'd have kept doing stuff like that, wow, that sea really just does not want to go down the right way. If they'd have, yeah, they could have easily put the first Turtles game, the Simpsons coin up, maybe not the X-Men game. Well, they could have done, but they would have had to use maybe obviously sum it down to 2 players, and maybe they would have had to drop 2 of the 6 characters. That could have worked. There was the reshell version on PS3 and 360, but they couldn't get the rights to the music, and they were dreadful ports. I have a PC. When I get the bits to get that PC up and running and connected to the internet, and I get all my ROMs on there, you can bet your bottom dollar that I will be playing. Oh, I made it. You can bet your bottom dollar that I'm going to be playing the Ninja Turtles coin-ops. I've planned it out already. I was going to do like some licensed beat 'em ups one weekend. So stuff like Turtles, Simpsons, maybe Wild West Cowboys of Moo Mesa, which I know is more a run and gun. It's almost like Sunset Riders, the Wild West Cowboys of Moo Mesa game, based on a cartoon. What else was I wasn't gonna do the X-Men one. Dungeons and Dragons, of course. So it's gonna be like Ninja Turtles, Dungeons and Dragons, Simpsons, one weekend, and then I was gonna do another where I would play superhero beat 'em ups. So your Konami X-Men, maybe your Capcom Punisher, the Day East, Captain America and the Avengers, that got an arcade release, and the Sega Spider-Man beat 'em up. Which is an interesting one. It's got some nice scaling graphics going on. Have I come off the throttle far too early again? But it's fine. I'm going slightly uphill, so fine. The gradient is going to slow me down a little bit, or it should do. Hey Josh, how you doing? I am driving, if you're just joining us. I'm driving a Class 377 from the East Coast Way along the Peninsula Corridor. I'm good, thanks. I'm just doing a little train sim mode. Turtles in Time is really good. It was top of that list on that channel, and I'm not going to fault it because it is really good. If you're wanting to check out more SNES beat 'em ups, then Final Fight 3, Super Double Dragon. Oh god, yeah, that could be fun. You wouldn't be able to. I've missed the braking point again. I don't think you'd be able to get it up too fast because your maximum speed limit's only 79 miles an hour, I think. Although I don't know whether that would be an issue if you were. I've caught it again. I think your maximum speed's 79 miles an hour. Although it'd depend on whether it decided to stick a red signal in front of you once you were going too fast, wouldn't it? It's a decent length bit of track as well, but I'd worry that you'd derail on one of the corners. There'd be a risk of derailing on a corner. Not by many beat 'em ups. Yeah, Turtles in Time is a good one. Final Fight 3, if we're talking SNES beat 'em up. Super Double Dragon. Final Fight 2 is not bad either. There's one I got on my Wii U on the Virtual Console called Brawl Brothers, which is a Jaleco Pulse. It's a sequel to a game called Peacekeepers. But it came out at that time where a lot of the... Yeah, you would derail, that's the problem. It'll be nice with the ICE, Joshua, when Great Western Express comes out, although you're not going to want to track there. I think a lot of people are waiting for that Southeastern high speed. And maybe you'll be able to give it a good run out, stretch its legs properly along that Southeastern high speed. It'd be a nice straight run down the... You give it a run straight down the Bakerloo. Are there many curves there? But if you're looking to get into more modern beat 'em ups, Flint, I would recommend having a look at Streets of Rage 4. I mean, I check all the Streets of Rage games out, they're really good, but when you get to Streets of Rage 3, play the Japanese version instead of the North American version, because Sega of America decided that Bare Knuckle 3, which is the Japanese name for the Streets of Rage series, was too easy. So they nudged the difficulty. The new Battletoads isn't just a beat 'em up though, it kind of falls into the same trap as the old Battletoads in that there's a lot of different gameplay elements to it, and it does them all alright. But if you want a pure beat 'em up experience, you're better going for, say, Streets of Rage. Fighting Rage I hear is good. I've picked that up, I've not had a chance to play that yet. The Capcom beat 'em up bundle is good, and I think if you've got an Xbox One, I know it's on sale on Xbox One at the moment, you can usually pick it up reasonably enough priced anyway. If you've got a PC and you've got MAME on there are so many amazing beat 'em ups on there. by Capcom that aren't on that bundle. Cadillacs and Dinosaurs is incredible. The Capcom arcade beat 'em ups. A lot of the console beat 'em ups have got a lot more features because they're designed to be fairer. Your arcade beat 'em ups tend to be designed obviously to get money out of people, but again, it's a case of if you learn the games, you'll get better at them and you'll do better. You'll not need to use as many credits because you'll learn the exploits. It's possible to beat them all on a single credit when you've practiced enough. But yeah, beat 'em ups are out at the moment. I say Streets of Rage 4 is good. The other Streets of Rage games are also very good examples of beat 'em ups. Your Ninja Turtles, I mean, mechanically, I'm sure the reskin packs on the last generation, the PS3, the Xbox 360, mechanically they would have been sound, but because they didn't get the rights for the in-game music, it won't be the same experience. I don't think the Simpsons game is the same. The first Streets of Rage is really good. I think it was made on the same engine that they made Golden Axe, and the first Golden Axe is a really good one as well. Even on the Mega Drive, it is very accurate. It's a very accurate port. Yeah, the Streets of Rage series is fantastic. The second one is the best one in the whole series. Even 4 is good, but Streets of Rage 2 is the best one. Streets of Rage 3, Bare Knuckle 3 is very good. Streets of Rage 3 isn't as good because of the changes that were made by Sega of America. Yeah, Fighting Rage is supposed to be good. There's one called The Takeover that I've heard good things about. Golden Axe, well worth a look. Yes, the Capcom Beat 'em Up bundle is well worth it. So pick it up in a sale. You get 7 games on there. But again, if you have MAME or if you've got Coax or Fightcade, you get Fightcade for free. Get a ROM set for that, and I think most, if not all, of the Capcom Beat 'em Ups will be on Fightcade, and you'll be able to play them online multiplayer with other people. There's some great ones. Final Fight, obviously the one that most people think of when they think Capcom and Beat 'em Ups. But Captain Commando is very good. Battle Circuit is probably mechanically the best one. It was the last one that they put out as well. It was 1996, I think. And it has a lot of influence from some of the fighting games. Some of the moves have got like command inputs, a lot of depth, and you earn money through the game and you use the money to unlock new moves. Oh, I'm going a bit faster, aren't I? I almost derailed. It's a good job I'm not getting the medal based on this. Cadillacs and Dinosaurs is a really good Capcom beat 'em up as well. There's the Alien vs Predator 1. I'm just naming names now. They did a lot of licensed ones, but they did a lot of original stuff as well. The Dungeons and Dragons ones are very deep. They've got inventory systems, taverns, you buy weapons, power-ups, your character levels up and gets stronger, and enemies level up and things as well as you go through the game. Yeah, there's a lot of good. If you want to get into playing beat 'em ups, there's plenty out there. So what you whistle with. I've missed again because I was too busy talking about beating people up. And it's just nice, simple fun. Usually the mechanics aren't overly complicated, so you can get into them nice and easily, and It's just an easy way of killing some time. I've missed that stop, haven't I? Yeah, I've missed the stop again. These things happen. I've got River City Girls ready to go, which again I think has some RPG elements. Brian Lee O'Malley has been in talks with Ubisoft about trying to get the rights to re-release Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, the game. It's my favourite movie, and the graphic novel series is really good as well. But I didn't have Xbox Live when the game came out. I didn't have any internet connection when the game came out, so I had no way of playing it. We're almost there now. I was starting to... done it again. Brakes. Set reverses to forward. Yeah, I'm looking forward to. Hopefully Brian Lee O'Malley is going to get a Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, the game re-release, and I don't even care if it's remastered. I did what? I passed the signal at red. Well, fair enough. That's what I get for going too far back past the signal. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is we're going to go to the Sandpatch grade. Tools. Scenario designer. Can I edit this? Yes, I can edit it. Set scenario details off the rails. Select. Oh, it's not letting me pick what time it is. Alright, so all we're going to do is I'm going to try to remember how to start this monstrosity up. It's not a monstrosity, it's a beautiful little train. And we're just going to drive us through some lovely... See, this is the scenery we get on the Sandpatch grade. I'm going to be driving my Class 66. Hopefully it'll let me turn the hot plate on. Right, let me try and remember how to start this thing up. Are we started? Are we thinking? No, I've completely forgotten what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. We need to release the brakes. We need to get the pressure into the brakes. Come on, brakes. Brakes, 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 brakes. We've got another brake we need to release. Good to go. We've got a handbrake we need to release. We've got a starter we need to press. Yes, we've got a starter we need to press. It sounds like the engine's running already. Hey, Influence, how you doing? Daytime. Hey, the cab lights are working. The desk lights are working. Good, thanks, Influence. I am just trying to remember how to drive this train. Brakes off. My parking brakes applied. I'm missing something. Parking brake is off. Oh no. So we'll turn the engine off there. Right, set the key out again. Come on. Right. I think it was to do with those switches. It's been a while since I've had to drive one of these. Thank you all for your patience. How you been today, Influence? You been up to anything exciting with your Saturday? We'll give this a quick go. If this doesn't work, we shall head on to the London Underground. That's better. There's where we're going wrong. We can zoom out now. Let's get going. So this is what the Class 66 looks like, and sounds like. We've got some carriages here. It's just hoppers full of badly rendered gravel. So this was introduced in 1991, this locomotive. This is number 66183, so the first two digits, or if it's a loco with more than one number in its model, 3 digits, or however many digits, is the model number. So this is a Class 66, hence the first digits of the number are 66. And it is number 183 of the fleet. The headlights on. I've put the headlights on, didn't I? All the headlights are on. That's good. Where are we heading? We are heading to wherever that is. It's 12 miles away. I hope we're not going the whole 12 miles at 15 miles an hour, because that would be depressing. Especially given it's quite a long bit of track then, isn't it? Oh yeah, that's a decent bit of track. Yeah, American Truck Simulator looks quite interesting. Euro Truck Simulator looks quite nice as well. It's one of, same as this, if I'm not streaming this, I'll stick a podcast on, or I'll stick just something on for a bit of background noise. It's one of those, that emerging genre known as the podcast game, isn't it? So, we've got to do 2 miles, oh god, it's going to be 4 minutes. We could be here a while, people. Oh, this is quite nice. This is Pennsylvania. It's a nice scenery. And how you doing? How's your day been or going? I'm good, thanks. How are you? How are the flamingos? Pink, I hope. Apart from the young ones that haven't eaten as much shrimp and are still a little grey. Some very odd stereo going on with this game. There we are. No, you didn't miss me. That's good. It's good that flamingos are good. It's good that you're good. It's annoying that I'm gonna have to stop at this red signal. Could be here a while with this one. You might want to get comfortable. Especially if we've got to drive 12 miles at 25 miles an hour. That's going to be like the better part of half an hour. It's not including this 2 mile portion that we're going to be driving at 15. Is this one of those places where they've got one of those horseshoe turns? No, it isn't. Oh, what's that sit there? Is there a horseshoe turn there? We have been in California. We are now in Pennsylvania. This is Sandpatch Grade, apparently. We are hauling some... Hello, that's my little driver guy. We are hauling these trucks of texture. Because that's all they are. Once we pass through the texture, nothing. So it is literally just a little texture that has been rendered on top of these hoppers. And I believe we have 15 of them. Let us do our best count impression, shall we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 trucks full of texture. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and indeed 15 of them hoppers full of them rendered texture. Justin's got family there. We're near the signal. We're gonna have to stop at this red signal for goodness knows how long. We're not going to be waiting for anybody to pass because when you use the scenario editor, there's never another train there. Oh, look at the stuff there. Open the window. Just that mirror. No, I think that's it. I don't think I see anything in that mirror. Nope, it's just there to pretend to be a mirror. What's the electromotive telling me? Crew message 1 of 1. Good message. Next. Resets. Exit. Exits. I'm gonna have to hit the brakes on this soon. Ah, we're going up a hill. The hill will bring us to a halt and then send us scampering backwards if need be. Wow, this is quite steep. I mean, I'm at half throttle there and maintaining speed rather than picking any up or losing any. Now close over to this signal. Okay. Oh, we are picking up speed. Is it flattening out or? We need to get closer. Come on, signal, turn green. I refuse to be sat at a red signal for goodness knows how long. If it keeps doing this, we'll just go and mess around on London Underground a little bit again. Like we did last weekend. Or switch around to another track where there isn't a red signal. That'd be even better. Come on, game, do that for me. The gates aren't down. What are you gonna do? Oh, you're not coming through the level cross. Wow, you people drive very strange. Come on, signal guy. I wonder why the gravity's gonna bring me to a halt before I think it is, you know. I think I'm going to be stopped before I reach that signal. Let's throttle up a little more, get a bit closer. We want to be on that brake? Yeah, we want to be on that brake. Let's get picking up the pace. Wow, this is steep. Are you still here, Joshua? What do you reckon would happen if we tried to run an ice up here? Wow, the engine's not enjoying that. I would have blown this thing up throttling on that hard. I mean, that's a red signal there, that dot on the ground. Is there a way can I contact the signal? Is there a signal? Have I taken the wrong way down here? But then if I switch there, then I would have missed. See, this signal's red as. Oh, this is so. Oh. See, if I go forward now, it's going to complain that I've gone past danger. So I need to have a look. Alright, so what I'm gonna have to do by the look of it is reverse back down this rather steep hill. I have to pay attention onto where this line switches over onto this one. Switch onto this line, come up here through the green signal. How far back do we go? We're getting there, we're getting there. So it's this switch that we want to be clear of here. Yeah. We're getting there. It's nothing if not an adventure. I really like this train. So it isn't this one. Oh, don't do this. Right, so we're gonna have to go for. I'm gonna have to go for a walk. Right, excuse me. I shall be back in a moment. Use the door. Yeah. Walkie, walkie, walk. That should send us up the other line now. One way to find out. Yeah, there we go. See, we got a green signal now. So what we need to do now is make sure we got another red signal there. Hopefully they're only red because things are a little bit ahead of us. Some more throttle. I'm going too fast, but gravity will put paid to that. Don't send me off that way. That is fine. Oh, of course, we're going down a hill now. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Fast enough. Ah, this is better. You see, we can pick up the pace a little bit now. Oh yeah, we're miles away from the train because we're trying to. Hello. Are the brakes released? They are. I think it's because we're going up a hill. And these are quite steep hills here in this, wherever we are. Ooh, that's a nice looking hill. We could go for a wander up in those hills. Or even a frolic. Nice little cliff base here. Oh yeah, I was trying to see if I could get the hot plate working, wasn't it? Yes, we have a hot plate operation. High, medium, low. We'll pop it on high. The kettle on, we do a tin of beans. Let's get that throttle on. Oh, it's flat ground. It's fine. We can coast for a little bit. We'll pop the hot plate on. We like having the hot plate on because we can cook some dinner while we're doing this. Tin of soup. Pop tin of soup in the pan. Warm that up. Some beans. It's a shame there's not a socket for a toaster. So we could do beans on toast. We'd have to do beans and bread. Hey again, Joshua. So I'm driving a 66 on the Sandpatch grade. Here it is, 66 Sandpatch grade. What I found was, I don't know whether it was because of where I set off from or where I set my first stopping point as, I've had to back up and change one of the signals because the route it sent me to straight from the beginning of the route sent me to a red signal. But there was a little switcher just behind where the red, well, just ahead of where the red signal was, so I backed it up and I've changed routes and I'm going on a different non-red signal route now, and it appears that having passed that green signal, all my other signals now appear to be green. We can throttle up again now because we apparently have a. Where's our speed limit? Speed limit 40 again now? I don't think it's letting us get anywhere near 79 miles an hour on this. Although, I wonder whether the ice would have enough grunt to get up to 70 miles an hour going up these gradients here. Maybe that's something to have a look at some point in the future. Or an HST or something that isn't just dragging big hoppers full of freight. Some nice scenery as well. We open the door. We open that window. Ooh. And there's some screen tearing there. We open that window. Yeah, it's so enjoying being zoomed in. It is now. That mirror doesn't work. Oh, we are picking up some speed. How far is that? 8 miles? How have you been finding Train Sim World 2, Joshua? Have you brought any of the preserved collection over as well? Big long one's this first stop. Hindwing main number 1. Nice river there. Do we have any idea, anybody know what that river is? $100-mile section of railroad. I don't think we got the full 100 miles here, have we? No, because it runs to Maryland. No, there was a horseshoe curve somewhere, but I bet it's not in this. Are we actually going at... Oh, speed limit's up to 79. See if we can get there. We're on flat ground now as well, so we might be able to get a bit of speed up. Let's release some brake. Oh no, we're gonna have to come down to 75 over down the hill now. That'll give us better help. What's everybody up to with the rest of the weekend? What are we all doing with the rest of our weekends then, people? Oh, the speed limit's come down to 55 miles an hour in a moment. Okay. We're almost at 55, so I may have to... I'm not going to throttle off because of this uphill, but I'm probably going to ease off on the throttle at the very least. Is that some kind of altimeter? Don't even have doors on this train, so I don't have to worry about opening and closing doors. Yeah, let's throttle it down to 4. 4 appears to be good for maintaining speed. And then once we get past this next speed marker, we'll be able to try and throttle up again. I wonder if we still get that achievement for for doing the 75 miles an hour on this train. Yeah, it'd be interesting. Try and get something with either a bit more power or a bit less weight. I wonder how I would do if it was just the loco and no carriages. No trucks running up here. Right, I'm going to throttle up a bit more because this gradient appears to be a bit too much for even throttle number 4 at the minute. We're going to be passing by that speed point soon. Yep, we've passed that by, so we can try and get ourselves up to 79. Far away are we? 4.1 miles. So we're about 4.5 minutes away, aren't we? We're doing 50. That could come down depending on how close to the 79 miles an hour we get. Is my boy Mizzle here? I want to see. You don't have to make your presence felt, you don't have to say anything. Have you made it in? Oh, Nikki's here. No, good to see you, Nikki. Look, Steve, Anna's here. Oh, Chloe, you've snuck in, have you? I thought you would have been playing Warzone with Becky. Are you giving me a sneaky lurk? I'll go and do the same if Becky's still on. If my internet connection can handle it, obviously I'll do it on my phone. Whatever. This could go disastrously wrong. She's still on. How you doing, Chloe? I see you in there. Some of the routes we got in this, well, the routes we have in this game at the moment are this, which is the Sandpatch grade. We've got the Peninsula Corridor, which is San Francisco to San Jose, which is what we were on earlier. I can't remember the name of the line in Germany. There was a line in Germany though, which is part of a big main line that comes out of Cologne station. The name escapes me. And from London Underground, which, depending on how long this takes, I may jump on after this, we have the whole of the Bakerloo line, which runs obviously through Baker Street and through Waterloo. It runs from Elephant and Castle, which is kind of southeast London, up to... It runs further than Harrow and Wealdstone, but it runs quite a way up north. Some of it's overground as well. You've got a couple of stops under the ground, and then it kind of emerges up to terranean level, up to ground level. Wow, this is getting really steep because I'm at full throttle here and I am losing speed. Oh, good grief. It's too much for this poor little thing to handle. That is insane. I might not be able to make this. I may not have enough grunt to do it. I'm going to need another loco. I'm going to have to daisy chain 15 class 66s together. I could do that with 45s or 37s when they come. Just maintain this 50 miles an hour. That's all I'm asking, train. Keep going at this 50. I kind of wish I didn't have to stop. Oh wow. Okay. How do gravity? I don't think I can need. Oh, I can need brakes. Let's see how fast we can get going. Whoa. This is some tricky stuff. Oh wow, we're over 20 miles an hour, although it looks like things are starting to get a bit tricky now. Is it a rights thing? Had to be a rights thing. So we're at 25. Oh, this is... We are slowly speeding up. Is it because the gradient's calmed down a bit? No, if anything, it's getting steeper. It was 0.6. Are we at 0.9 now? Okay, we're at a 1% gradient. This is getting steeper and steep. Wow. Yeah, we're getting a lot steeper on 1.3. I don't know whether we'll actually be able to spot that on the Ooh, nice. Some nice views. There's where we're heading to. This is getting steeper and steeper. All we can do is full throttle and hope for the best. We'll use the brakes. You reckon we come off the throttle and we pop it back on again and see if it gives us a burst of speed? Not got the grunt to do it. Not got the power to get up this gradient. It's starting to flatten out. All we can do is hope that it does calm down. And maybe we'll be able to pick up a little bit more speed. Oh, good grief. This is turning into quite the ordeal. Oh, still slowing down, just slowing down slower. Still 5 miles. Must be some powerful trains if they're doing 30 miles an hour along this stretch. Although the argument would be that if you came the other way, it'd be a real good exercise in braking to try and make sure that you're staying at those speeds. Yeah, I don't think the game's gonna have to worry about me speeding. Hello, Flopsy. Still losing speed. It's obviously the drag you create by, look at the ones. am I going to get there before I grind to a halt and end up rolling downhill? I need some dramatic music playing really now. If this is a steam engine, we'd just be hammering as much coal as we could in there, and we'd be asking little Ivor the engine to, oh hang on, we got another mile an hour there. We're starting to speed up a wee bit more now. It's a decent length bit of track, this. Yeah, I'd wanna run the HST or the ice up here and see what those little monsters could do. Up the incline, you'd want to run Air4 Gresby down and see what records you could break. You would? Stick the mallard on it. We appear to be holding steady at 16 miles an hour. Which is nice. Welcome in, any new viewers. This is Train Sim World 2. I am messing with the scenario editor tonight, so I'm on Sandpatch Grade, but I'm driving the... It's not Southern Rail. It's those guys, EWS. Driving a class 66 on the Sandpatch grade, and this gradient is slowly but surely killing all the speed that I have. At one point I managed to get to the north side of 50 miles an hour, but as it's got steeper and steeper I've got slower and slower, to the point that I'm kind of worried that if it carries on at this gradient I might not make it to this next stop, and if I do make it to this next stop, I don't know whether I'm going to be able to get started again. It's weird, presumably it's a design feature that the speed keeps fluctuating between 15 and 16, because it's been doing that. It got up to about 25-30 and then it crept down, but every time it reaches 15 it'll just nudge itself back up to 16, presumably to save me getting this train stranded on a mountainside. forcing me to reverse back from whence I came. What I will probably do after this is what am I going to do after this? I am going to have a bit of a refreshment break because I've been going nearly 2.5 hours. I bet it's close to 3 hours by the time we get to the end of this. So what I'll do is, like I say, I'll take a bit of a comfort break. See where the cow needs another brew, and then I'll jump on the one underground. And we'll do some Bakerloo wine. We'll run some Bakerloo line, or I will beat some guys up. Down 15 again. Let's see whether we slip down further from there, or whether it's going to nudge us back up to 16 again miraculously. I thought we were going to go 3 miles. 3 of your Earth miles. Still got that road there. We have still got that road there. That's good. Need a turbo boost. Oh, I need to see. I need to see whether I can create a chain which is more than one of these locos fastened together. I'd say if we could just daisy chain like 15 of these together instead of this and 15 coaches, maybe we would have the grunts. Or maybe if it was just this on its own, not hauling the trucks, we might have a bit more speed. That would have been something to have a try of. Still 15, still 1.5 gradients. This is very nice. This is the date, isn't it? I don't know about you, but my hours are certainly getting heavy. Although that could be because it's like midnight. Is it? Yeah, it's like midnight. It is Sunday over here. Happy Sunday, people for whom it is Sunday. If we look to our right, we have some rocks. We're cruising at a speed of, because I need an altimeter. I want to know how high up this hill I am. How far up this gradient I've come. Wow, we've been going on this for an hour now. We started from 12. I can't even stand up though because I've got the dead man switch there. And if I come off the dead man switch, the whole thing's going to grind to a halt. And I don't know if I can get going again. Again, it nudges up to 16. I really should just be reading a bedtime story. Let's see what I've got on my Kindle app, shall we? Kindle. Where are we? I've still got my book in Aesop's Fables. I got a Grimm's Fairy Stories. We get on with this, yeah. Where are we? I got a book of the Tales of the Brothers Grimm. If you're still around, Kinder, if you want a bedtime story. Hansel and Gretel, oh, if I could but shiver, Dumpling and the Three Feathers, Little Snow White, Catherine and Frederick, The Valiant Little Tailor, Little Red Cap, which I presume became Red Riding Hood, 15 miles an hour now, Bearskin and Cinderella, Faithful John's a good one, is it? I can't remember. The Water of Life, Thumbling, Briar Rose, The Six Swans, Rapunzel, Mother Holle, The Frog Prince, The Travels of Tom Thumb, Snow White and Rose Red, The Three Little Men in the Wood, Rumpelstiltskin, Little One Eye, Two Eyes and Three Eyes. The first one we got here is The Goose Girl. We can crack on. I'm sure I've got time for something like this. Maybe not. Let me see. An old queen, whose husband had been dead some years, had a beautiful daughter. When she grew up, she was betrothed to a prince who lived a great way off, and as the time drew near for her to be married, she got ready to set off on a journey to his country. Then the queen, her mother, packed up a great many costly things, jewels and gold and silver, trinkets, fine dresses, and in short, everything that became a royal bride. For she loved the child very dearly, and she gave her a waiting maid to ride with her, and give her into the bridegroom's hands, and each had a horse for the journey. Now the princess' horse was called Falada, and could speak. How close to this stop are we? A mile? When the time came for them to set out, the old queen went into her bedchamber and took out a little knife and cut off a lock of her hair and gave it to her daughter, saying, "Take care of it, dear child, for it is a charm that may be of use to you on the road." Then they took a sorrowful look of each other, and the princess put the lock of her mother's hair into her bosom, got upon her horse, and set off on her journey to her bridegroom's kingdom. I feel like I'm still in Panicking Pandora's gimmick here. One day, as they were riding along by the side of a brook, the princess began to feel very thirsty, and said to her maid, "Pray get down and fetch me some water in my golden cup out of yonder brook, for I want to drink." "Nay," said the maid, "if you are thirsty, get down yourself and lie down by the water and drink. I shall not be your waiting maid any longer." The princess was so thirsty that she got down and knelt over the little brook and drank, for she was frightened and dared not bring out her golden cup, and then she wept and said, "Alas, what will become of me?" And the lock of hair answered her and said, "Alas, alas, if thy mother knew it, sadly, sadly, her heart would rue it." But the princess was very humble and meek, so she said nothing to her maid's ill behaviour. 1.7 miles? Is that 17 miles? No, it's 1.7 miles. I'm not going that far. Oh, sped up a bit. The gradient's calmed down. But the princess was very humble and meek, so she said nothing to her maid's ill behaviour, but got upon her horse again. They all rode further on their journey, till the day grew so warm and the sun so scorching that the bride began to feel very thirsty again, and at last, when they came to a river, she forgot her maid's pure rude speech, and said, "Pray, get down and fetch me some water to drink in my golden cup." But the maid answered her, and even more haughtily than before, "Drink if you will, but I shall not be your waiting maid." Then the princess was so thirsty. Oh, is there a tunnel coming up? There's a tunnel coming up. The princess was so thirsty that she got off her horse and lay down, and held her head over the running stream, and cried, and said, "What will become of me?" And the lock of hair answered her again, "Alas, alas, if thy mother knew it, sadly, sadly, her heart would rue it." We better have a toot at the horn as we're coming out of the tunnel. And as she leaned down to drink, the lock of hair fell from her bosom and floated away with the water without her seeing it. She was so much frightened, but her maid saw it and was very glad, for she knew the charm, and thought the poor bride would be in her power now that she had lost the hair. So when the bride had finished drinking, and would have got up upon Falada again, the maid said, "I shall ride upon Falada, and you may have my horse instead." So she was forced to give up her horse, and soon after to take off her royal clothes and put on her maid's shabby ones. At last, as they drew near the end of the journey, this treacherous servant threatened to kill her mistress if she ever told anyone what had happened, but Falada saw it all, and marked it well. Then the waiting maid got upon Falada, and the real bride was set upon the other horse, and they went on in this way till at last they came to the royal court. There was great joy at their coming, and the prince hurried to meet them, and lifted the maid from her horse, thinking she was the one that was to be his wife, and she was led upstairs to the royal chamber, but the true princess was told to stay in the court below. However, the old king happened to be looking out the window, and saw her in the yard below, and as she waited very pretty, and too delicate for a waiting maid, he went into the royal chamber to ask the bride whom it was she brought with her, that was thus left standing in the court below. "I brought her with me for the sake of her company on the road," said she. "Pray give the girl some work to do that she may not be idle." The old king could not for some time think of any work for her, but at last he said, "I have a lad who takes care of my geese. She may go and help him." Now the name of this lad, that the real bride was to help in watching the king's geese, was Curdken. We're going to have to stop at a station soon. Have I driven you all away with my reading this Brothers Grimm story? Soon after, the false bride said to the prince, "Dear husband, pray do me one piece of kindness." "That I will," said the prince. tell one of your slaughterers to cut off the head of your horse, the horse I rode upon, for it was very unruly, and plagued me sadly on the road. And the truth was, she was very much afraid lest Falada should speak, and tell all she had done to the princess. She carried a point, and the faithful Falada was... I can't read. But the truth was, she was very much afraid lest Falada should speak, and tell all that she had done to the princess. She carried a point, and the faithful Falada was killed. But when the true princess heard of it, she wept, and begged the man to nail up Falada's head against a large dark gate in the city, through which she had to pass every morning and evening, that there she might still see him sometimes. Then the slaughterer said he would do as she wished, so he cut off the head, and nailed it fast under the dark gate. Ooh, 19 miles an hour. I'm gonna have to brake soon. Early the next morning, as the princess and Curdken went out through the gate, she said sorrowfully, "Falada, Falada, there thou art hanging." And the head answered, "Bride, bride, there thou art ganging. Alas, alas, if thy mother knew it, sadly, sadly, her heart would rue it." Then they went out of the city, driving the geese, and when they came to the meadow, the princess sat down upon a bank there and let down her waving locks of hair, which were all of pure gold. And when Curdken saw it glitter in the sun, he ran up and would have pulled some of the locks out, but she cried, "Blow, breezes, blow, let Curdken's hat go. Blow, breezes, blow, let him after it go. O'er hills, dales, and rocks, away be it whirled, till the golden locks are all combed and curled." Then there came a wind, so strong that it blew off Curdken's hat, and away it flew over the hills, and he after it, till, by the time he came back, she had done combing and curling her hair, and put it up again safely. Then he was very angry and sulky, and wouldn't speak to her at all, but they watched the geese until it grew dark in the evening, and then drove them homewards. It shouldn't take me long to get slowed down from 90 miles an hour, especially on this gradient. Throttle up, brakes released, let's keep going. Very slowly, another 6.7 miles. The next morning, as they were going through the dark gate, the poor girl looked up at Falada's head and cried, "Falada, Falada, there thou art hanging." And it answered, "Bride, bride, there thou art ganging. Alas, alas, if thy mother knew it, sadly, sadly, her heart would rue it." Then she drove on the geese, and sat down again in the meadow, and began to comb out her hair as before. And Curdken ran up to her and wanted to take it, ache of it, but she cried out quickly, "Blow, breezes, blow, let Curdken's hat go. Blow, breezes, blow, let him after it go. Over hills, dales, and rocks, away be it whirled, till the golden locks are all combed and curled." And then the wind came and blew off his hat, and off it flew a great distance over the hills and far away, so that he had to run after it. And when he came back, she'd done up her hair again, and all was safe. So they watched the geese till it grew dark. In the evening, after they came home, Curdken went to the old king and said, "I cannot have that strange girl to help me to keep the geese any longer." "Why?" inquired the king. "'Cause she does nothing but tease me all day long." Then the king made him tell him all that had passed, and Curdken said, "When we go in the morning through the dark gate with our flock of geese, she weeps, and talks of the head of a horse that hangs upon the wall, and says, 'Falada, Falada, there thou art hanging.' And the head answers, 'Bride, bride, there thou art ganging. Alas, alas, if thy mother knew it, sadly, sadly, her heart would rue it. And Curdken went on telling the king what happened up on the meadow where the geese fed, and how his hat was blown away and he was forced to run after it and leave his flock. And the old king told him to go out again as usual the next day, and when morning came, he placed himself behind the dark gates and heard how the princess spoke, and how Falada answered. And then he went into the field and hid himself in a bush by the meadow's side, and soon saw with his own eyes how they drove the flock of geese, and how after a little time she let down her hair that glittered in the sun. And then he heard her say, "Blow, breezes, blow, let Curdken's hat go. Blow, breezes, blow, let him after it go. Over hills, dales, and rocks, away be it whirled, till the golden locks are all combed and curled." And soon came a gale of wind, and carried away Curdken's hat, while the girl went on combing and curling her hair. All this the old king saw, so he went home without being seen, and when the goose girl came back in the evening, he called her aside, and asked her why she did so. Ooh, wow, look at that, we're over 20 miles an hour. But she burst into tears and said, "That I must not tell you or any man, or I shall lose my life." But the old king begged so hard that she had no peace till she had told him word for word, and it was very lucky for her that she did so, for the king ordered royal clothes to be put upon her, and he gazed with wonder, she was so beautiful. Then he called his son, and told him that he had only the false bride, for that she was merely a waiting maid, while the true one stood by. And the young king rejoiced when he saw her beauty, and heard how meek and patient she'd been, and without saying anything, he ordered a great feast to be prepared for all his court. The bridegroom sat at the top, with the false princess on one side and the true one on the other. But nobody knew her, for she was quite dazzling to the eyes, and was not at all like the little goose girl, now that she had on her brilliant dress. When they had all eaten and drunk, and were very merry, the old king told all the story, as one that he had once heard of, and asked the true waiting maid what she thought ought to be done to anyone who would behave like this. "Nothing better," said this false bride, "that she should be thrown into a cask stuck with sharp nails, and that 2 white horses should be put to it, and should drag it from street to street till she is dead." "Thou art she," said the old king, "and thou hast judged thyself. It shall so be done to thee." Then the young king was married to his true wife, and they reigned over the kingdom in peace and happiness all their lives. Well, wasn't that pleasant? Lovely. But we're nearly there yet. We're certainly going a lot faster. Now this gradient isn't anywhere near as gradient. Excuse me. How are we getting on? We are still a considerable number of miles from where we ought to be. But we are going the right side of 20 miles an hour now. So this is going to take us about 20 miles an hour. It's going to be about a quarter of an hour, isn't it? We've gone 5 miles. Be close to 12 minutes if we're doing 25 miles an hour-ish. That gradient's calming down, so we're going to start speeding up a little bit more. How far along are we? Ah, yeah, see, we're going up. If I remember what's on the map, we are going up here. It's been quite a long stretch. these curves and gradients and things, it certainly would be an interesting one to run a high-speed train along, be it the HST. Heck, it'd be interesting enough to run a 377 or a Talent 2 up here. Just see what they can do. I can't imagine an underground train have a particularly good time with it. Might not be fun in a 377. I could just imagine you building up a load of steam and an old steam loco and hammering on up here. These scenarios must take hours. Mind you, I would imagine the big old CSX locos and stuff are going to have a lot more horsepower because they're going to be built for dealing with these situations. What's my speed limit here? 50? Yeah, 50. It's coming down to 40. I don't think we're going to get to 40. I got 10 subscribers. Some of those subscriptions gotta be due to come to an end soon. Looks interesting. We're slowing down again. It's got more gradient-y. Chug, chug, chug. We will be hovering at a tempo of a speed of around 15-16 miles an hour again. Oh. I know this is not the most exciting of scenarios to be running. I am sorry about this. think we definitely need to try and liven things up a little bit after this run. Manila, Maine, number 1. 3.5 miles. And 12 minutes. Maybe near 14 at this speed. Presumably the little bits where it level out are designed strategically to make it easier for the trains to not slow down. Oh, I'm gonna kangaroo that to a dead stop when they're going up this slope in real life. Oh, we're back at 16. I kinda get a feeling if we had any gradient steeper than 1.5%. I don't even know how gradients work in that regard. How steep is a 1.5% gradient? I'm going to investigate this while we're here. Percent gradients. Show me an image of this. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Fair enough. Show me an x coordinate. Slope gradient can be expressed in several ways. The slope determination formulas and common slope gradients illustrate the 3 commonly used notations: ratio, percent, and angle. Maybe it's not being presented as a percent, maybe it's actually supposed to be a ratio, because so ratio is 2.1, so angle is 26.6%. If this is a 1.5 to 1 gradient rather than a 1.5% gradient, then it's a 66.7% gradient, 33 degrees. Is there a setting for it? Okay, have a look now. Yeah, it says it's a percentage. On to 67. On 66, it is coming down. Ah! Was it the train noises, or was it the Brothers Grimm fairy story that did it, Kinder? How are the dogs? A swab that has a rise of 5 feet for every 1,000 feet of run would have a slope ratio of 1 in 200. Man, if only had paid attention in maths and mechanics. Mind you, I did statistics instead of mechanics. So for every 66 meters we go along, oh, it's leveling itself out again. It's coming down. Yeah, dogs sleep in weird positions sometimes get comfortable. My mum's dog sleeps. I don't think he does anymore actually, but he used to sleep flat on the ground with his head right up against a wall. I'm pretty sure I've got pictures of it on my Facebook somewhere. Are we getting close? We're 1.8 miles away. Oh, we've got down. Oh, we're down to 14 miles now because this gradient has gone right up now. We're up to 1 in 67 now. This is awful. I should put an incentive on for people when we're watching to give me channel points for you to treat your dogs. Oh wow, we are slowing right down now. Look at that, we're under 10 miles an hour. If we end up stopping because this gradient gets too much, then I think I'm gonna go and make a drink and put something a bit more beat 'em up here. Yeah, we are full throttle there and we are losing speed quite drastically. This one's going to be coming to an end soon, and not because I'm reaching my destination. Unfortunately, it may not lose those action points, but at the same time, I don't really have a lot of action points. Let me try and release the brakes. I don't want to... Oh, we're speeding up again now that I've released the brakes. That's good. I wonder whether it's the bug where the brakes kind of sneak themselves on. I need to be sitting here with the brakes unreleased the whole way through. I don't think it's possible to speedrun the game because there's a lot of very... The actual scenarios, rather than the ones that are edited, are all very timetable based, so you can't really cheat things. It's more of a score attack thing. There's like optimum scores and runs and stuff. If I wanted to get from one end of this line to the other one, what I could do is just stick a really powerful locomotive on. There's like a high speed train, I could just stick that on without any carriages and it'd probably go quite quickly, but then there's the danger that if I am going quickly up one section of the track, the signalling system will realise it and give me a red signal to keep me safe, or if I'm going too fast I could derail going around the corner. Yeah, keeping the brakes released appears to be helping us build up some speed. Wow, 1.69, this is getting 1.69, this is getting steeper and steeper. What time is it for me? It has just left 1 AM. It has. Yeah, it's gradients all over the place. 7.2, it was just down to 1 in 58. Oh, it's gone up to 1 in 72 now. 1 to 72. I'm going to set it to report new gradients automatically. 174. I tend to be up late-ish on the weekends. I'm up late tonight, and well, I'm trying to be up late tonight because then it tires me out. I've had a couple of weeks where I've been on a late shift at work, so I've been starting at 2 PM, finishing at 10 PM. But next week I'm going to be starting at 6 AM. I'm monitoring the chat on my laptop, so I'm streaming this straight from my Xbox, and then I'm running the Twitch dashboard stream manager through my Chromebook, managing my stream that way, which is probably why there's a bit of a delay between you typing the thing and me answering it. Plus I'm not great at answering these things on time anyway. But I'm going to go from what am I going to go from? Yeah, so I've been working 2 PM till 10 PM this last 2 weeks, and next week I'm going to be starting at 6 AM. So to be in work for 6 AM, I'm usually up at 4 AM, so I can get ready and get my bus up to work and things, which means I'm usually in bed for 9, but I've just had 2 weeks of being in bed at about 1 o'clock at the earliest, 1 AM at the earliest, so I am intending to try and time myself out tonight so that come 8-9 PM tomorrow, well, technically today because it's Sunday where I am now, so that come 8-9 PM I will be ready for bed, and I'll just sleep through till 4 and be a little bit fresh, ready for work. I've got a heck of a busy shift at work. I may need to oh boy, I may need to walk into the city centre to get my bus up to work on Monday. Tuesday the rest of the week should be fine. I'll be able to get my bus up as usual. I'm gonna have to brake again, which means once I pass these brakes I'm gonna have to accelerate again, and I hope that I've got enough power to get away from this. I work in a warehouse for a custom clothing company. Is my auto mod going to stop me from posting links? It isn't. That's the company I work for. We do ship internationally. Yeah, I work in the warehouse, so we've got some of the stuff that we sell we keep in stock, some of the stuff that moves fast, and the rest of it, the stuff that doesn't sell quite so well, we've got some vendors that we get the stuff in for. Do I get my wardrobe there myself? Sometimes there's some stuff that I've got from there because I can't get it in. I mean, the way I'm losing weight at the minute, I'm just kind of picking up clothes inexpensive, but I would definitely, if I know that I'm not going to be changing shape, I would be more inclined to get stuff from the place where I work because I get a nice discount and I know it's good quality stuff, and I'm pretty much just buying my clothes at the supermarket at the moment, but I know I got a nice hoodie from there when it was winter. I picked up something called a tuddy, which was essentially just a long sleeve t-shirt with a hood, but it was good for in the winter because I'm quite a warm person physically. Emotionally, I like to think that I'm quite warm and welcoming as well, but I'm quite warm, so when it cooled down in the winter I didn't want to be wearing too many layers. I didn't want to be too hot in bed. I don't like being too hot in bed. That signal there's red, but it won't let me go past. Ooh, it won't. I have to continue at restricted speed according to that yellow signal. 30 miles an hour is apparently too fast for this part of the line. I'm gonna have to brake soon. Look at this. I'm actually at a point where I may have to come off the throttle. Yeah, so the t-shirt hoodie was handy because it was warm but not too warm. If I just got an achievement for something. Apparently I've just got an achievement for something, or it's taken so long for the achievement to register. Okay, I hope you get home from work alright, like quicks. Yeah, I'm gonna... Right, let's just stop here. Let's throttle up and see what kind of a speed we can get up to. I'm thinking about maybe setting up a command and a little plug for work to pop on here. But it could be handy if you order more garments, the stuff gets cheaper, and we do customizations. If you've got art and stuff you want to get on there, we'll print that on there. Heck, we even work with, if you've heard of Shopify, we work with Shopify and we do some of their stuff for them. So if this Twitch channel was ever to get big enough that people would want to buy maybe shirts or hats or even mugs with the amazing logo that Kinder's designing for me on it, then it's going to be able to do that. I'd be able to set it up through work. Something like that would be quite a long way off though. Right, let's see how close that is to where I need. Oh god, I still need to get all the way up there. This could be a long while yet. How far? I hope that's 1.9 miles and not 19 miles. Although if it is 19 miles, it'd be a long route. No, it's 1.9 miles. Why 96? Oh, looks like we're coming to another tunnel. It's going to go a bit echo. Let's open the window. Let's get the echo effect. You said that it's starting to appear to be doing a lot. Yeah, so my job is to make sure the warehouse is stocked. Well, you make sure the warehouse is stocked, make sure all the locations in the warehouse are stocked so that we can pick orders better. Ooh, wow, we got quite a turn of speed going on that. We're almost up to 30 miles an hour again. When we get to the next stop, I'm going to take a little rest. I'm not going to go to bed or anything. I'm going to run a commercial. I'm going to see whether Kelly wants another cup of tea and a quick something to eat, and maybe a couple of minutes. But I shall return. We'll get into this stop first. It is getting late for me. Where are we up to? Half a mile away. Oh wow, look, see, we're going downhill now. We must have reached the top and now we're going back down again. So this we can throttle off now then if we're going downhill. More braking would be nice. I shall be back in a moment after these short messages and maybe a little more pausing. Thank you for your patience. Thanks for your patience. Welcome aboard. New viewers, I'm pretty sure it was only on 5 when I left. It's on 7 now. Right. It's down a hill, that's fine. This should be a little bit easier. Salisbury, Maine. Peter Gabriel. That was Salisbury Hill, wasn't it? It's taking that one to get going because we've not properly come off the brakes. Who've we got? Flynn's still here, Kinder's still here. Anna's got the stream open but having a sleep. Oh, Kinder's mother is here. Hello, Mama. Mama Kinder's in the house. Thank you for your patience. I have a mug of peppermint tea now. I've made Kelly a cup of regular tea, and I ordered a burger and pasta donut. I was going to grab myself some cooked meat as well, just some pieces of salami and pepperoni and things, but no, it is awfully late, and even though there's probably not a lot of sugar and stuff in the meat, I still worry for my blood sugar count. I will probably have it with, I've got a nice cheese pasta salad for my lunch tomorrow, so I'll probably have it with that. That's fine, you lurk away, Kinder. I'll try and set up an actual lurk command and figure out what they do when I get stream elements to let people lurk. I'm actually going to have to come off the throttle and hit the brakes here, I think, because this is getting quite steep. It feels nice to be moving at a reasonable speed. Release the brake a little bit, just to try and maintain a little bit less. Yeah, that seems alright. Cruising at 37. I know it's not quite 40, we're still a bit. We will release the brake until we pick up a wee bit of speed again. Speed's still coming down. We don't want that now. Now we can go a bit faster now. We can get up to 45 miles an hour. Still got some stuff I need to do on the flat actually. I'd love to carry on streaming. Maybe I will give it a quick run. This is like, I think it's one of my longest streams. I know I've done a long stream of Okami. Hopefully that little bit of break should hold us. Not hold us, but stop us from getting faster and faster. I wonder whether the lights weren't working on the 377 because there was no third rail to keep it powered. Mind you, if that was the case, if it was basing things on that, it wouldn't be able to run at all because there's no third rail electrification on the Peninsula Corridor. Ooh, we need to actually brake. Like, it'd be slowing down because we gotta stop soon. That's bringing us to a stop. In fact, what I may do is find someone. Let's see who's on. Oh, we are going much too fast here. Off this throttle on these brakes. Way on these brakes. There we go. Oh, we're on flat ground. Bit of throttle. Let's get back up to 35. Oh, we're going uphill again now. .35 is what we're aiming for. There's our speed limit. Welcome aboard. Anyone just joining me? I am driving a Class 66 on the Sandpatch grade using the Snow Rider. I also earlier on drove a 377 Olingo Peninsula Corridor. Also just spectacularly missed this stop. Hello. What is this? My eyes aren't working now. Hello, Hosmo? Sorry if I'm pronouncing your name wrong. Welcome aboard. This is the Xbox One version of Train Sim World 2, which works much better than I was willing to give it any credit for. There's still a few glitches. The doors. What the passenger service thing's about, I just realised. There's an option in the scenario editor. You can just drive the route, or you can have passenger route, in which case you're stopping. You're letting passengers on, you're letting passengers off. However, I only just realised that. going up a hill again. These gradients on this route are punishing. Especially in this locomotive, which isn't designed for dealing with them. I'm sure it's got plenty of... I'm sure it's got enough power. Just doesn't appear to have the torque. Just saw that, we're downhill again. Where we're heading to. This appears to be our final stop on this little run. And then I'm going to see our fuel. Maybe I will do... I'll either do a London Underground, or like I did last week, I will run the 1972 stock along the East Coastway. Because it's a nice run. And the 1972 stock is reasonably nice to drive. I can't wait for the Isle of Wight to drop, because it looks like it's going to have the 1938 tube stock, and that 1938 tube stock is going to fit really nicely with the Bakerloo line. I can just imagine the liveries being created now. May even try and create something similar to one myself. So we're almost at the end of this one. Is the hot plate still on? The hot plate is still on. Yeah, it's run surprisingly well on the Xbox One. It is fun. Unfortunately, graphical limitations mean that when we are doing the kind of Wembley area of the Bakerloo line, we don't get to see Wembley Stadium. Go. Get off those brakes again. I'm starting to feel a bit tired. I've got washing to put away stuff as well, so I may Honestly, I may wrap it up after this, but I may, as I said, just do that one run on the East Coast Way. Because it's not that long a run. Oh, excuse that noise. In fact, what I should do is run a 377 along the East Coast Way. Break. Bit of break. Off the brakes now. Although that yellow signal is looking a bit ominous. We can do this. As long as that yellow signal doesn't go red, we should be fine. We can get there. I can feel myself fading. It's a nice run. I really should try and do some of this with some of the heavy haul locals. In terms of in-game time, this is taking me 2.25 hours to drive this route. Are we gonna go up to 50 and then come back down to 45? Yeah, let's throttle up to 50. Oh, it's flat. Are we nearly there? No, this throttle is a little slow now. It's good that signal went green for us, which is nice. Let's throttle off now. Yeah, so we need a double brake now to get it back to 45. Definitely am alright. Sorry. It's these train noises. It's so soothing. And it is also almost 2 in the morning. We're gonna have to get down to 15. Hopefully we do it by going up a really steep hill. No, hopefully not. That makes sense, because we're getting near the other end of the route. Yeah, see? We're getting close to our destination now. Setting the brake there should bring it down fast enough. Probably we'll set it a bit lower. Pop it there. Here we go. I will set the light roll for a little bit. Here we go. I had this awful habit where I need to be going a certain speed and I'll get down to that speed far too early. And I had like a half mile there before I needed to be doing 15. Come on, nearly there. Just over a mile to go. That door's still open. Oh, there's diagram. Diagrams. First aid? It is. First aid. Am I stopping at one of these places? I am stopping at one of these places. Wow, this felt like a real war of attrition. Trying to keep going through this. If I'd realised it was going to take this long, I maybe wouldn't have done this route. It's been fun, it's been interesting, and I've read you all. berry story, we've had a good talk and some nice scenery. Hello you. Some break. No, it's just, I'm clipping through a mountainside there, aren't I? Yes, I am. I'm also nowhere near where the train is. Throttle up, because we're going uphill. DB Schenkel livery for this would be quite nice. Get some throttle on, because if we take the throttle off while we're going up a hill, we are going to start slowing down. Still slowing down. More power, as your klaxon would say. It's going to give you a stopping zone soon. This is taking its toll. You then. It's just around this corner. Is my destination. So I've had a good few views since, right? That's not been too bad a night. Hope you've enjoyed watching me dragging this train, kicking and screaming over these mountains. If you have, please do give me a follow. Join my Discord if we've had a post. I think we've had a post by the Discord. I should check the Discord really in case anybody new has turned up. Wow, good job there weren't buffers there, or that would have been a spectacular finish. Jeez, how many levels have I gone up there? Oh, one, that says 11. Fair enough, I made it to level 17. That was fun. Well, I don't think we'll play that one again because I don't have 2 hours to kill. Wow, 4 hours. I think this is actually the longest stream that I've done. I made was this one. This is the one that I created. I'll do this one and then I'll wrap it up for the evening, I think, because it is getting late. I do have some laundry that I need to get out to dry, and then I'll try and get a bit of sleep. Hopefully though, are you going to be streaming later, Kenda? If you're on later, I will hopefully catch you later on. Fair enough. It's Sunday. It's nice to have a chill on a Sunday sometimes. Let's go. We have to set the whole train up. So, here's how we set up a London Underground train. We don't have to worry about that. Where's the master key slot gone? There it is. Control key goes on. Pop the hard door. And goes to enter. Acknowledge that with a warning bell. Unlock the doors, light the passage on. Oh, that could be interesting. What scary game have you got lined up? Y'all should check this out. If you are not already, oh yeah, you're still on your .10. If you are not already, please do give Kendra a follow. This is such a nice train to drive. I don't know whether you've seen this viaduct before, Kinder. This is London Road Viaduct in Brighton. It just looks so much nicer in this game than it did in the last one. And then we need to break in true London Underground style, which is This is pretty much how these things drive as well. You'd literally just... I don't even know why they've got these incremental settings, because all underground drivers do, from what I'm aware, is slam it into full throttle and then just stick full brake on. Stand clear of the doors. Those passengers. Yeah, we're ready. Everybody's almost aboard. It's Bakerloo line service. Next stop is Falmer. Hi Captain Cat, welcome aboard. I am playing your Train Sim World 2. I'm using the scenario editor tonight. You've missed, I've already done am I? Probably because I'm the only one streaming at this time of night. I am apparently the top Train Sim World 2 streamer right now. So I was, what was I doing? Yeah, so we've done a Class 377 on the Peninsula Corridor. We've taken 2 hours. It's a really nice run, and it looks so much. Did you play Train Sim World 2020, Captain? Hello. Oh God, I can't read that. Oh, my eyesight's terrible at the moment. Where's the next stop? I don't want to be reading messages and. Name games. True name. I'm doing good. How are you doing? Yeah, the Peninsula Corridor looks so much better on this. The East Coastway as well. Just looks really nice. So tonight I've run 377 down the Peninsula Corridor. which was a nice run, until I kept missing stations. And I ended up running the red signal. And I've also, in what is possibly something of an ordeal, I've practically dragged a Class 66 over the sand patch grade. And at one point the gradient was so steep that I was in full throttle and I was still losing speed. But I made it through. It took about 2.5 hours. So I'm just doing this quick run now of the 1972 stock, the London Underground stock, the Bakerloo line train. And I'm running it along the East Coastway, just from Brighton to Eastbourne. Because it's a really nice run, and this train is really nice and easy to drive. Thanks for the follow, Ignacio. This next bit's a little tricky because Lewes is a bit of a interface change at Lewes for services to Newhaven, or probably other places as well, but I know from here you can run to Newhaven as one of the alternates. What are you looking at getting it on? Because it's running fine for me on my Xbox One. I had a couple of little bugs, but nothing game breaking. It's like on this run, because I think it's because I set off from a platform in Brighton where the doors opened on the right. Ooh, we're down to moonlighting. The doors on the right are the only ones that it's letting me open at the moment. But apart from that, it is mostly running fine. See how we're disembodied. I found the cab light the other day. I can't remember what I've done with it now. There's the cab light. You were banned for 42 hours for finding a bug? That's odd. Why? What bug did you find? We keep going, we're at 70 limiter at the moment. There's a few. When I drove the 377 on the Peninsula Corridor, it didn't appear to let me turn on cab lights or any kind of outside lights. I mean, I was thinking about wrapping it up after this because it's like nearly 2:30 in the morning where I am. It's probably going to be getting on for 3 by the time I've done this. Definitely need to start slowing down a little bit now. Hey Anna, how was your nap? You said you fell asleep with train noises on your phone and that Kiva was sleeping in a strange position as well. Was it the train noises or was it when I was really bored during that very long run and started reading Tales from the Brothers Grimm? Wow, I'm almost at 70 followers now then. Yeah, I've not been sleeping too well this week either. Hopefully I'll sleep tomorrow. Thanks for the follow, Captain Cat. Welcome aboard. As you say, I've got as well, if you all want to check it out, my Discord. I gotta stick some brake on now, I think. The New York Central Elkhart Museum. I don't think anybody has ever told me about that, Captain. Please do enlighten me though. I do love these little forays into ooh. Going too fast. Come off the speed way too early. I'm gonna have to have a little look at that on Google. Maybe give me the thing, let me highlight that. I'm gonna search for it. Ah, it's a railway museum, nice. We've got one in York over here. In fact, we've probably got more than that one, to be honest. Yeah, we do have more than that one. There's a Museum of Science and Industry in the city that I'm in, which is nice. Got some trains and things there. It's a transport museum. Ah, you volunteered for that. Sounds very cool. Open these doors. See, the glitch I've found is, if we have a look, I've got to open these side doors, because when we set off from Brighton, the platform was on this side. It's only letting me open these side doors now to let passengers on at stations until we get to Eastbourne, and then it lets us open the correct side passenger doors. Virtual rail fan. Oh wow. You have done a lot of interesting stuff, Captain. Right, we need to be a little bit slower there now because it's 10 miles an hour for the first few yards. That's pretty cool. I mean, we've got a transport museum in this city, and I've just not had the time or the opportunity to make it up there, which is criminal. I think there's some museums in this town that I've not even been to yet, and I've lived here like 15 years? 15 years, yeah. So this can nudge itself up to 20, and then it's going to nudge itself up to 60, isn't it? So we can just throw the throttle straight on now, hammer it on up there. Ooh, that sounds interesting. What locomotive is it being restored? Have you got like some of those really old diesel, those really early American diesel locomotives are really nice to look at. It'd be great if they put some of those in here, would they? With the General Electric. Oh no, we can stack so right. We got a 60 limit there. The last Mohawk steam locomotive in the world. Ooh. They can look interesting as well. You didn't get the Gresley A4s over there, did you? Some of the latest steam locos. See that line there? Up there is where you would head down to New Haven. Nice. Oh, you did a lot of interesting stuff there, Captain. Ooh. That whistle doesn't sound the healthiest. This is quite a steep gradient as well. Ah, we're going back down again now, so we might pick up a bit more speed. I don't know whether an underground train has ever had to apply full brakes in this situation. Let us do it now. Oh, we are in a position where we can open the doors. That's good. Let's see how we did. That went a lot better than I anticipated it would. Yeah, I've got a Discord. I'll throw another link up to it. Yeah, please come join me on my Discord. I would love to see all these interesting pictures of trains you've got. And I bet you would as well, Kinder. You like a nice train. See, this is a nice short run. It's only about a half hour. Okay. That was clever. So if the site's keys in. Ah, it's alright, Captain, don't worry. Do not worry about that at all, cats and cats. I'm looking forward to the Isle of Wight. I may pick that Isle of Wight DLC up at some point. I probably will end up picking it up at some point. I'm looking forward to bringing the Tees Valley line in from the Preserve collection, and the Long Island Railroad as well. I want to run one of these through the Long Island Railroad. But I also want to run an M7 on the Bakerloo line. Okay, Captain, no problem. Yeah, I'm going to bed soon, so I think I'm gonna wrap it up after this. But thank you for the follow, thank you for joining the Discord as well. Oh, nice. I hope that sounds like some rewarding stuff. Preserve a piece of history, that. There's a good transport museum in London as well. I've got some old tube trains and things in there. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Isle of Wight DLC. I know it's only 8 miles of track, but I think it was more done with a view to the extra rolling stock, that 1938 rolling stock, and the Isle of Wight is really nice. Corner of the world. Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if they tried to sneak in some Steam. The trains you've got on the Isle of Wight are original, well, not original, because obviously London Underground's been running since 1865. But it's some of the older rolling stock. They don't have them on the Underground anymore. But they were introduced to London Underground in 1938. And a few of them were preserved and sent to the Isle of Wight to run on its railway line. It was refurbished and it was rebranded Class 484. And what they're currently working on at the moment is sticking on coast now. That wasn't a bad start. Oh, weird. Oh, let me see if I can. Oh, that's so annoying. Let me just find a more. Let me find another link for it. Silly me. Where are we? Kit's online, how you doing, Kit? Where's my server gone? Right, where's low? Why do I do it? No, I'm not adding files. Oh, I'm terrible at Discord. Where are we? The server very much exists. Where is my invitation link? Let's try this one. Give that one a try there. Expire after never. No limits. I'm gonna have to edit my invite. Which I probably shouldn't be doing on the fly. Hopefully that one works there, Captain. My dashboard. Stop short. Hopefully that works. Load this are sort of pastures. This is Eastbourne after this, if memory serves. Oh no, Hampton Park. Forgot about Hampton Park. Not good. Ooh. Let's get past this bit and then we can throttle her up a little bit more for a little bit. wonder what kind of speed I'd be able to get up to if I didn't have to do these stops. That water looks really nice there, that little pond. High whistle sounds terrible. That was nice, so. These brakes are good. These passengers on. And then on into Eastbourne. Those on the brakes. Here it is, Eastbourne. So we've got to be careful. We've only got a 55-mile-hour limit here. Or we will do soon. Look, see if there's anybody that we can raid over to after this. Oh, some Fall Guys? Just make doing, makes making and crafting. Ooh, that could be nice to watch. Grand's playing some Street Fighter Alpha 2. Ooh, don't tempt me with some Street Fighter Alpha 2. Double Kick Heroes. Ah, it's that rhythm-based beat 'em up. Oh, that could be worth a look as well. Here we are, Eastbourne. Ah, where's everybody going? I kinda wanna jump in the other end and drive it back again now, but I won't. It's late. Yeah, let's go and watch that one. Lock the doors. That's gonna call that done. Yeah, we'll go back to the menu. We'll go raid Stevie Soulflight, who's playing Double Kick Heroes. Yeah. Thank you for watching. It's been a pleasure. We shall do this again next weekend, I imagine. Maybe I'll play some Akami tomorrow afternoon. Thanks for watching. Thanks for all the follows. Thanks for joining the Discord. Those that joined the Discord, enjoy the rest of your weekend. If I don't see you before, I'll see you next week. Bye bye, folks.